Let's go. Let's see what we can do. Where are we at? What problems are you going to present with me today? Primary Hellhorned. Okay. Hellhorned Exile, too, which means we got Implings. That's the game. That's what we're playing with today. We're playing with Implings. Starting with double Hidden Passage. That's going to be interesting. Ice Tornado. Fascinating. What a fascinating card. Permafrost on it is very interesting. Thematic, but very interesting. How's it going, Washout? Thank you for starting that Community Boost Challenge. If you feel like you are a part of the community or you wish you were, now is a good time to spend some of them points. And the Battering Ram is complete garbage. I don't think I am planning on having that much armor. We could try and have that much armor. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 4x the amount of armor on friendly units. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Let's see what my artifacts are. Incant abilities trigger an additional time. Incant abilities. Do we want to go with incant abilities? Is this the kind of deck that runs incant abilities? I suppose it could be. 50% chance to apply Dazed when an enemy unit enters your train. I think this is good. Someday you use a Battering Ram to gold it. You never found a way to win with it in your deck. I understand. It's kind of a tough one to use, isn't it? Like, which deck gets enough armor on their creatures to actually warrant that? Like, I guess there's the one guy that adds armor every time he hits to everybody on the floor. And in that case, maybe it's good later in that round. But it feels very niche. Feels very niche. I'm not sure how you get that to ramp up to the point where it's useful. Kind of like in Concussive Coals, because I'm not entirely sure that we're going to go the deep incant route. Alright, so what are we doing? Resolve... Okay, so we can be imp-focused. Or we can just throw imps. Imperialists. Thanks, Shardtail Queen. How do I feel about just adding more Implings to my deck? 10 damage to the front enemy unit whenever that happens. Imps being free are some pretty big game. What have I seen? What have I actually played with? Feels bad to waste card slot and money. I understand. So I've gone all the way up on Imp Parade, and you get a Fledgling Imp and a Welder Imp. Okay, that's not terrible. I've gone to level 2 with Imperialist, and it's... Oh, damage to all enemy units. That's interesting. And I've never tried Royalty. I've never seen this. Rally plus 10. So this just gets bigger every time you play another imp to this floor. So it benefits greatly from being like 2 Royalty, 1 Imp Parade for the extra decreased costs on imps. Interesting. Interesting how much imp combo is promoted here. I'm kind of like an Imperialist, actually. I think both of these are really, really helpful. In fact, it's better to have actual both of them. Because then imps are free, and you always have an imp to play. And you'll always have an imp to throw. Intriguing. I think I can't take Imperialist without having already taken a hit of Imp Parade. So let's start off with Imp Parade. Just so I have the units to play and get results. Spikes? How do I feel about spikes? I'm just playing with Implings. I don't care about spikes. Spikes is fine. 15 health? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Do it. For once, I don't care about spikes. Wow, that feels weird. Apply to the front enemy unit. Everything is to the front enemy unit. It's unfortunate. Resolve is at the end of combat. So unless I want the Shardtail Queen running her 20 damage into this 40 health with no additional support, we probably do something else here. Oh, and this discards a card at random. That's not going to work well with the Frostbite either. This is not... This is not looking like a particularly synergistic start. Alright, well, top floor Shardtail Queen, I guess. Have some Train Stewards? Have some Train Stewards. I'm just gonna throw some Train Stewards at you. Ah, delicious money. I can ascend the healer. This amuses me. Sure. Come on up, buddy. And then this guy's on his own. That's fun. I guess let's throw some imps at you? Great. We accomplished literally nothing on this floor. But that's cool. No big deal. How are you doing? This guy's dead. That's good. Good enough. I'll take it. Ascend the healer again? Yeah. Because this is free. Which is always nice. Excuse me? I guess this is probably good. Alright, do it again. Look at this big guy. Am I winning? Yes, I am winning. Probably. I'm probably winning. It's unclear. But it seems likely that I'm winning. Well, I suppose play these out while I can. And have some Frostbite, buddy. You like Frostbite? Sure you do. Also, tornadoes. Have some tornadoes. You like imps? Have some imps. I'm probably not going to be ascending the Discipled Inquisitor. That seems like a poor choice. But have some more Frostbite. Cool. Good start. So I guess we're doing imp things? I guess we're probably doing imp things? I'm not particularly enthused by Fledgling Imp. But, I mean, there are worse imps. Maybe Hornbreak is good? All of my damage right now is front enemy unit. Important business. Absolutely. All of my damage is front enemy unit right now, except for the Ice Tornado, which is 3 energy and random. So maybe I'll take Hornbreak. Oh, another Ice Tornado. Great! I take none of these. I take 0 of these cards. None of these cards are cards I want. Get out of here. Get out of here, cards I don't want. Stygian or Hellhorn? What are we doing here? If I'm assuming that my imps are tanks, I don't need to worry too much. I'd probably go Hellhorn because I want to get more imp cards, right? I think I can get Transcend Imp out of the banner. Or something else like Rally based. Right? I wish that the logbook showed you where cards come from. this is a thing that I wish. Because, like, you don't get Molting Imp, for example, out of the banners. You only get them in card packs. Well, apparently there's an unknown Hellhorned creature that I haven't seen yet. Okay, so we have to go to the Hellhorn banner anyway, because there's stuff I haven't seen. Is there also a Stygian one I haven't seen? There's also a Stygian one I haven't seen. Well, okay, either way then. All Imp. Is that like an all-in pun? Except all Imp, because Imp? None of these are rally-based. That's a little disappointing. Would have worked better if you did all caps. I mean, we got there. The important part is that it ended up coming across. I'm actually not that excited about any of these units. I guess Alpha Fiend, Strike, like, I gotta figure out where my scaling is coming from. Because just Imps is not gonna do it. 100% not gonna do it. Right? I can't beat bosses with just Imps. So where does my scaling come from? Is it Rage Imp? Rage Imp and some multi-strikers or something? Do I need a separate tank? I might. I don't think it's just Horned Warrior sitting behind my boss, and then Imps to tank. Behind my champion, rather. Who's good at tanking here? Like Demon Fiend, maybe. I guess Railbeater comes in with armor. Steelworker, that's the one I was thinking of. Apply armor 5 to friendly units as a resolve effect. And if I'm, you know, flooding the board with Imps, that's potentially good. And it plays with the one card in my deck that does Morsels Deck Builder. No Morsels yet so far. So far it's Imps. Which might still not be a valid strategy, right? Like, it is not yet clear to me whether or not, like, the best possible Imp deck has a chance against the Divinity. It might not. But, you know, we got What's-Her-Face, so we can try it. We can see what we can do. It's the multi-striker. Alright, so let's go with Rage. We can pick up some Rage Imps and do some things, right? What do I want to do here? Hornbreak wants to be free. Ice Tornado would be happy to be cheaper. Ice Tornado would also be happy to be more powerful. Better chance than any other Hellhorn deck because Hellhorn sucks. Hellhorn does kind of suck. Not super happy with Hellhorn either. I still have no idea whether Battering Ram is ever going to see use. Right now, it's literally just taking up space in my deck. Which, you know, that feels great. What are the essences on this? Deal 40 damage to the front unit. What a cool summon effect. Heck. I think everything I have is just bad right now, so I'm not that not that invested in trying to improve it. Hidden Passage has potential. There's like the Gilded Cage or whatever it is. Whenever something ascends or descends, you give it days 1 or days 2. That feels like a very powerful effect. So if I could find that artifact, I'm really just going for artifacts because I have no idea what my deck is going to look like. I don't know what the final form of this deck is, and I don't know what I'm aiming for. I'm pretty sure it doesn't involve any of these cards, though. All of these cards seem like garbage. Hornbreak probably wants to be more powerful. That feels like a pretty big deal effect, right? Making Hornbreak deal, you know, 30 damage, piercing, that's pretty strong. And I'm okay with cheapening one of these Ice Tornadoes. Maybe I'll ever play an Ice Tornado. That would be good. Ice Tornado seems like a pretty powerful card. I'm not going to spend money on rerolls or purges here. Terrible to have a start with no apparent direction. Kind of agree. Ah, we can purge stuff. That's good. I definitely want to purge some of these foregone powers. And I have no idea whether I am engaging in some pacts. Not currently, but eventually maybe. I am okay with spending this small amount of shards here. Enemy units appear on each floor is usually pretty handleable. I'm pretty comfortable with that. That seems fine. And many of them are dazed, and also we have conduit infiltrators. Oh boy. Scary. Well, I guess we just load up the top floor, huh? Oh, perfect. Hey, she even survived. Lucky. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this feels problematic. If I had a way of sacrificing my own imps, this would be pretty good, but I don't. And there's not enough room to play more imps here, which blows. Maybe this will help. My hero still dies, which I feel like is going to be a problem. Feel like that is not a good outcome. But maybe it's okay. Maybe it's good enough. Maybe we can still work with this. There's a lot of conduit infiltrators happening here, and I'm not happy with that. Well, the Horned Warrior lives for a turn. Eh? Hornbreak is not free, but it is strong. Oh boy, Battering Ram. It's so bad. You get out of there. Let's blow you up. And then forego some power. So you're just going to run straight up to the top on this one, right? Oh, it just went to the top floor. It didn't go into the, that's fascinating. Huh. To the, haste is specifically 1 to 3. Alright, well, good to know. You can take some damage. I'm okay with that. Alright. Have an Impling. Have some Ice Tornado. And forego some power, and we're surviving. Whew! Whew! Alright, we definitely need some more capacity if we're going to be playing Imp games. It's a Molting Imp! I do love me a Molting Imp. Fledgling Imp also, I think, plays well with what I am potentially trying to do. I feel like I am trying to do things with that are Fledgling Imp favored. But I think I want a Molting Imp here. I don't want any of these? I think I want 0 of these. Maybe Flash Freeze. Maybe Direct Damage. The occasional Direct Damage spell instead of just Imps. Wow, that's a dope essence. I don't think I want to take Mollusk Mage in order to sacrifice him. I think the magic power isn't strong enough to make that worth it. Is that strong enough to make it worth it? Like, how badly do I need +10 magic power? It doesn't affect foregone power at all. It affects Ice Tornado and it affects Hornbreak. And that's it. That's all it affects. It's literally all it does here. I feel like it's probably not that good. I feel like this deck is not going to go in that particular direction. Flash Freeze might be good as, like, some direct damage along with the Hornbreak. I don't know how much my deck needs it. The more I get stuff like Molting Imp in my deck, the less it needs stuff like Flash Freeze. And I'd rather have Molting Imp, so I'll just skip here. This is money, which I don't care about. This is a Hellhorn banner, which I do care about, but this is an artifact, which I care about more. Interesting. I feel like Icicle Fracture isn't actually good here, especially with the fact that I'm discarding cards. I think Icicle Fracture is broadly good, but only for the later fights. And this is probably going to be more valuable in the beginning. So let's do this, because I need to survive to get to the later fights. This is card draw, that's cool. And this is kind of a tank? Maybe? Maybe a tank? I feel like this is something I can throw onto... Actually, I feel like both of these are bad. I feel like both of these are just not good. And don't play into anything that I'm doing with imp stuff. Rely on me flooding my deck with other garbage that I may or may not actually have. I think this is not... Oh, this, on the other hand, I can take advantage of. I am okay with throwing draw +1 each turn on someone else. This is a good essence. Let's take that. And even if I never play the card, at least I can put its essence on something and feel good about that. You gonna give me something good? You gonna save my run here? As you pass a train graveyard, you notice several of your fallen allies. Within the beasts of gnarled steel lie now extinguished pyre shards. Even further inside the rubble, you can make out some last protected treasures. Perhaps if you were to relight the pyre shards using some of your own, the trains would reveal their value. Heartstone. Pretty generic. Blood for blood. Whenever your pyre kills a unit, restore 5 pyre health. That's cute. Friendly units get plus 10 HP in Heartless. That actually seems amazing. This seems very good for my... I'm not healing anybody. There is 0 healing happening. Is plus 10 HP on my imps a bad idea? Do I want my imps to not have HP? Do I benefit from my imps being low HP? I don't think so. Not yet. So I think this is good. And now my imps are much better tanks, too. We're not doing any healing anyway, right, Lunar Waffles? Like, neither of these factions does healing things. So the Heartless part of it isn't really a downside? Wow, not even killing my train steward. Impressive. Let's pull one of you to the side. Why did this not blow up? Oh, it was dazed. That's cute. I would rather not take damage here, so let's not take damage. And now with the imp there, I can't play the Horned Warrior, so that was maybe a mistake. I really need a way to get rid of my imps. Or have imps that, like, come into play and kill themselves. Can't put more imps out if they don't die. That is a true statement. It's a very true statement. This seems good here. Might as well use it. Might as well take advantage of what's going on. And does this foregone power matter at all? Sure, it can matter. Meep? Meep indeed. This is going to break the constructed explosive, which means, again, my imps aren't dying. How are you still at 50 health? Oh, it's an incant effect. Oh, I'm never going to get value out of that. I'm literally never going to get value out of that. I didn't realize, I thought it was just going to happen every turn. It's not going to happen every turn. It's an incant effect. Okay, so I should have just not played the Offering Monument. Offering Monument should have just never come out of my deck. That's great. That's good to know. Here, have some Ice Tornadoes. Cool, good talk. You get an Impling. Enjoy. Battering Ram, still terrible. I do want to play Hornbreak. We can start dumping some Implings here. I think that's fine. I love that the explosive is dazed. It's so weird. This stuff looks like it's going to be problematic. So maybe we burn this Hornbreak here. You're dying. You're not dying. Let's forego some power. It is not yet time, but soon. You're already dead. I don't need to waste any energy up here. I might throw some Foregone Powers at him. Just to get some cards out of Offering Monument. Eventually. This is going to explode, destroying you. You're going to attack here, killing it. So let's ascend something here. Because that's fun. And now we can actually deal some damage down here. Throw some more imps at the problem. Oh, I appear to be out of energy. So this does actually help down here. Alright, well, great. It's final wave time. Alright, where are you going, Horned Warrior? What am I doing with you? I gotta put you out somewhere. Do I just bottom floor him? Do we just put him down here and have him do not a whole lot? Otherwise, he just doesn't come out, right? So, yeah, let's do it. 130 damage is not bad. First round, he's killing him, so Foregone Power here doesn't help. Foregone Power here potentially helps. Seems like not a bad idea to play a thing. Not a bad idea to play a thing. There is no room for this Train Steward. He's already dead, so let's just dump here to draw a card. Cool, I drew a card. Ah, this is helpful. Now we're just doing damage to the boss. Not a lot of damage, but some damage. Absolutely foregoing power here. I can't play anything here, which is a little annoying. But here, have some Frostbite. Enjoy Frostbite. I can play a dude here, which doesn't matter, because I want to wait until next turn to play a dude up here. I'm gonna lose this. I'm gonna lose this so badly. This is not cool at all. This guy doesn't matter. He can get up here. My pyre can kill him. That's fine. Alright, I don't feel like Petrified Heart is necessarily bad for me, but I do need to make some alterations in order to make it work. $130 puts it down to $150. Can you survive 150 health? You cannot. Yeah, that's a loss. Well, I guess that's how it goes. Offering Monument was a mistake. We can do this again without playing Offering Monument and probably do a lot better. I forgot that Offering Monument was just not gonna do anything. But that's fine. We could play it somewhere else. Shardtail Queen still hangs out up here, though. Does Shardtail Queen hang out up there? Maybe Shardtail Queen hangs out on the bottom floor. Maybe Shardtail Queen hangs out on a floor where she is useful. Like, where I can actually use her ability. I feel like this Heartless is going to play it a lot better once my Shardtail Queen has the ability to eat imps. Put this guy in the back row here. Feel pretty good about that. Draw a card. Not that I'd be able to play it. Now we can start helping. Draw me some more imps, I guess. Seems fine. Just look at how good my imps are doing. Protecting my Offering Monument. I can actually draw cards with it. Okay, you're already dead, which is great. We can dump some stuff here, maybe. That's helpful. Maybe forego some conclusions? Some power? Forgone Power doesn't help down here, even though it draws me cards. So yeah, maybe we just do this. And then I think I don't do anything here with the Hidden Passage. We just pass the turn and let them be dazed here. Not doing a whole lot of damage against them, am I? These poor little imps. I kind of want to Ice Tornado here for the card draw, even though I wouldn't be able to use the card draw because I would be out of energy. So maybe I don't want to Ice Tornado here. Maybe we want to Forgone Power here. Seems fine. You're already dead. Fantastic news. Train Steward or 2 imps? That's actually a real question. Probably 2 imps. I don't have my Ascend for the Disciple Protector. How did this happen? How did this terrible state of affairs occur? I could play Ice Tornado. I think I just Hornbreak him. It's pretty strong. I can't really play out my imps. I could play some imps here. Let's do this first and draw some cards and see if the cards I draw are any good. They're not really. You can move up. Get some extra damage down here. Extra damage down here doesn't actually do anything. Let's just put the imps here. Hey, that one ablative armor imp I played at the very beginning finally died up at the top floor. Don't the two imps have more health? Yes, but that doesn't matter. What matters is getting damage onto the boss. So I'd rather have the more health imps blocking for the Train Steward who deals more damage. Interesting. I could Ascend the Train Steward. That's funny and bad. Here, have an Implant. And then Ice Tornado. And Foregone Power. Great. Okay, so we're doing a lot better here. We're not winning yet, but we're doing a lot better. I think this is Ice Tornado and then Foregone Power. Great, we got there. Alright, yeah, so this looks a lot better when I'm not playing the completely useless Monument. Consume, apply armor 25. That might actually be good. Impalate Scales as my boss, my champion creates imps for me. $90 damage for one seems strong. I think Alloy of the Ancients potentially also strong, but maybe Impalate is where I'm going. Do I need another Horned Warrior? I don't think I need another Horned Warrior. This is some pretty dope stuff to put on a Horned Warrior, though. The problem with all of this is I've already got a thing I want to put onto the Horned Warrior because I want to draw cards. But maybe it has to be this effect in order to actually be able to scale the way I want to scale. And then I have to find some other unit to sacrifice the card draw monument onto. This is such a strong effect on a multi-striker. I think I have to have this. I have to have some kind of scaling. And this might be the kind of the best I can do. Alright, which direction am I going here? Is it more Hellhorned units? I think it's more Hellhorned banners, just to see if I get imps out of it. And Merchant of Magic actually seems like a place I want to go visit right now anyway. This stuff is... like, I love an Unstable Vortex, don't get me wrong. But I think we need to go this side. Alright, so we can make the Shardtail Queen rally. Or we can make it be a fledgling imp instead of the other imp. This is okay as long as the imps are dying. Which, at the moment, the imps are not dying. Which is a thing we need to address. Admittedly, a thing I'm not sure how to address. Rally is just for her personally, right? She gets plus 10 power. That's a little less appealing. I guess we're gonna make it be a fledgling imp. Permafrost. I want holdover. I dearly want this Impelate to have holdover. That is a thing that I want. Otherwise, all of this stuff in here, pretty irrelevant. Plus 20. I'm not going to spend that kind of mana on mana and money. I'm re-rolling here because I really want to get holdover. I'll start with a Ember Stone on Impelate because I want to be able to cast this every turn. Do I want to give any of my spells Permafrost? I still feel like Permafrost isn't that big of a deal with the Foregone Power around, but Permafrost on a Hidden Passage could be good. What else am I spending my money on? Purging. We do need to do a sacrifice. It is time. We are sacrificing the Alpha Fiend and sticking him onto the Horned Warrior. Become better, Horned Warrior. Look at how much better he is. We're not doing the rest of this. We're already into medium threat level. Threat level is scary. Do I use the Freestone or just reroll? I think I just reroll. I don't think Freestone on a Hidden Passage is good enough to warrant spending the money. And I don't think Surge Stone does anything for me. Hey, we got holdover. Fantastic news. What else becomes cheaper? The other Ice Tornado? Seems fine. And then just free extra magic power on something? Like this Hornbreak, 50 damage off of 1 power. It's not bad. It's no Impelate, but it's not bad. This is maybe where I want to go. Honestly, putting the Consume Stone on the Ice Tornado would be fine. Maybe better. 40 damage 3 times. I think I like this. Can spend some Purge money. Get rid of some of these Train Stewards, I guess. Is it time to get rid of Battering Ram? Am I just going to keep it as like my mascot and try to gold it without ever having actually used it? Am I ready to do mascot runs to try and gold things? I'm not confident that I'm winning this one. I'm not confident that I'm winning this one, so I probably don't want to try and keep stuff in my deck that I am literally going to not use in order to try and gold it. Doesn't seem like the best way to approach this. So I think maybe no Battering Ram. Maybe no Battering Ram. Maybe get out. Alright. Good enough for now, I guess. Oh, the banner, which I forgot to look at. Ram might be good if I have Incant Armor about a zillion 0-cost draw cards. It turns out I don't have those things, though. But yes, in that context, it might be okay. I don't know. Rage is better. Costs -3 per imp unit in play. Consumer of Crowns might actually see play. That's interesting. Maybe get this guy on an imp floor? Could do that. That's maybe good. It's maybe bad, but maybe good. Restore all health when they move up a floor. Can I deal with that? Yeah, this doesn't even have high health units. Sure. And it's an artifact. I love artifacts. Well, you're still going up here. This doesn't do anything, but it does draw me a card. This also doesn't do anything because he's going to heal when he goes up a floor. This is already not paying off. But sure, let's just dump these cards so they're not in my deck. I really need that multi-strike guy. Hey, it's that multi-strike guy. We need to do this every turn, and also I don't have a way to get rid of the imp still. So that's a little awkward. This is per imp in play globally. That's rad. You a big boy. Can't say I approve of that. Currently dealing 6 damage to him, getting healed. The whole bottom floor is dazed. Rad. We could kill something. Oh, he's got regen. That's cute. Probably Hornbreak over Train Steward. Just kill something off. Y'all are gonna die up here anyway. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, you're gonna kill, and then you're gonna hit twice, which is important. So, I'm okay with letting both of these live. Which means we just knock this guy out, because if we don't kill, it doesn't matter. I would like to be able to play Fledgling Imps up here. That would be nice. So thank you for killing this Fledgling Imp. I really need, like, Imp Sacrifice or something else to kill my own creatures. Monument's still down here. This is potentially useful? Maybe. The Fledgling Imps here are actually useful because they knock out the armor, and armor doesn't regen. Do I want to just do this instead of playing the Fledgling Imps? What am I going to draw? I still haven't drawn my Impalate. I would like to draw that Impalate. Not today, Aspie. But, Ice Tornado did work. Alright, we're definitely dropping this Fledgling Imp here. Again. Again and forever. Good, the Fledgling Imp is dying. Best news. Ah, Impalate is back. Where are we dealing 135 damage? You're already dead. Here? Here doesn't matter. So I guess down here. And everything is back in my deck. Ice Tornado, like, Foregone Power just does nothing here. Which, okay, fine. But I can play it in order to draw cards. So I'll play it in order to draw cards. Cycle through my deck faster. And eventually be able to play something... I guess getting this Train Steward out on the table is probably fine. A brief respite. A brief respite with Fledgling Imps on the table. So we're already killing both of these, so I don't need to use Impalate up here. This dude, when he gets up here, is going to die. That's fine. So I kind of just want to throw the Impalate down here to draw a card and trigger the holdover. Rest in Peace Monument. This guy is just not going to see the play, is he? He's just never going to come down. Gotta do something about these imps. It's too bad I don't have the equivalent of, like, the, hungry for the morsels, where they just eat them the moment they come into play. I would love to have something like that for these imps. It's time to take every single imp sacrifice card that shows up. Feast would be helpful, yeah. There is a card that lets you sacrifice an imp to draw cards, right? So if we can pick that and then duplicate it, that'd be pretty good. What am I even doing with the rest of these cards? I think I'm just playing this to get it out of my deck. And I still can't play the Consumer of Crowns because I don't have one more imp. One more imp, I'd be able to play the Consumer of Crowns. I'm not doing anything with any of this. It's all fine. Alright, so this definitely gets played here. I don't think there's a way to play it such that I don't play it on the Clip Defender. Oh, I guess if I play this first, maybe. Might get lucky. Did not. So I probably should have played that first so I could have gotten all the stacks on the Porcupine, but whatever. I can't play a Fledgling Imp up here yet, so I guess we pass the turn. Yo, the extra health is doing actual work. Here, have a Fledgling Imp. I think we got this. I think we got this. 73x2, looking good, feeling good. Impalate doing work too. Exciting. Totem Fragment. I don't even know what that does. Apply spell weakness 2 to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. Sure. I'd rather have that than money. Yes! Sacrifice Imp! It's not the Sacrifice Imp card I wanted, but I do get to sacrifice an Imp. Oh, and can't apply armor, huh? -5 power. There's no unit that I want to put this on. And I don't have room. I don't have room. I think this is a big old skip. Deep Offering actually potentially useful? Draw 5? Draw 5 feels good. I don't have the energy to burn on it. It's a skip. I still don't have anything I really want to Hellvent, but I really want to see this. Oh, I don't have a Merchant of Magic here. I just have Merchant of Steel. Well, we probably need a Merchant of Steel at some point anyway. An Unstable Vortex feels good, even though we don't get to hit the Concealed Caverns, which is a thing that I would like. Because I feel like that's how I save this deck, is Concealed Caverns. But this is useful. This is really useful. Multi-strike harder, thank you. Let us begin. Let us continue the removals. Cards must leave the deck. Goodbye, cards. Do I mulligan? Do I spend the money on a reroll here? Try to get something better for the Horned Warrior? Better than a large stone? What's better than a large stone? I guess Endless would be pretty sick on like Molting Imp or something. I'd take Endless for my Molting Imp. I don't think I want a Heartstone or anything. Speedstone. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Actually, maybe Speedstone is exactly what I'm looking for. Do you want to be quick? You might want to be quick. Make sure you get hits. That's actually fairly important. Cool, good talk. Like, if he didn't have the bonus on strike, I probably wouldn't care. I'd just be like, all right, let him hit imps, whatever. But the fact that when he hits, he gets bigger means I want to make sure that he hits first. So not that I want to make sure he hits before the enemies, but I want to make sure he hits before the queen does. So that's why I'm giving him quick. All right, what else are we doing here? What are my other units? I'm not buffing... Like, I guess I could buff the Offering Monument? That feels like a garbage thing to do. This is kind of neat on the Offering Monument. It gives me a lot more card draws. But, like, I'm not using the card draws effectively anyway? This deck is so bad! This deck is so bad. So bad. Purge Stone is tempting. This might be where, actually, we might sacrifice, the Offering Monument onto Consumer of Crowns? That actually feels like a reasonable way to do this. And then purge a Foregone Power. And just use all my shards here. Let's do some shard planning, actually. Let's do some shard planning. I want to take this Horde, which is 15, so that puts me at 50. I want to take this Horde, which is 15, that puts me at 65. And then I have another Divine Temple down here. So 25 and 10 is perfect, actually. It just gives me a lot of threat level right now, which is kind of threatening. I could purge here and then sacrifice right at the end. And hope that I don't suffer too much on the way there. I kind of like that plan, actually. Still just medium, which is good. Am I putting a Strength Stone or a Heart Stone on anyone? I guess if anything, it'd be a Heart Stone on the consumer. Like, he's already plenty buff, but giving him plus 25 health feels pretty good. Assuming he ever comes into play. Assuming he ever hits play. Fingers crossed. Deck is so bad. Enemy units appear on each floor. Sycophants. Ooh, this is Stealthy Boys. Yeah, do not like Stealthy Boys. It's a good amount of money. We can deal with Sycophants. This makes a lot more sense if we get no, this is probably fine. We've got enough imps to throw at them. I was gonna say this makes a lot more sense if I get the multi-strike guy in my opening hand. If I don't get the multi-strike guy in my opening hand, it's gonna be a lot more painful. Maybe still doable, but pretty painful. Oh, I got him. Sweet. You're X'd because of the days. That's neat. Because of the frostbite. Fine, let's just put this here then. Spell weakness. Oh, I'm gonna get Consumer of Crowns out. Beautiful. Yeah, big boy. Impolate does things. This is where Impolate does things. Seems fine. I cannot kill off this fledgling imp, so that sucks. And the only place where imps can fit is down here. So I guess imps will fit down here. Oh, rage on the offering monument. How good. Well, they're both stealthy. So let's do something about that. And I can't play the Hornbreak this turn because I have no energy left. You're already dead, which is fantastic. Impalate is free, which is beautiful. Are you still stealthy? Alright, so let's not put you up a floor. I don't know that I want to play the Molting Imp here. Interesting. Sure. I don't know that I'm ever going to get a better chance to play him, so I might as well. And I really need more ways to sacrifice imps. So if those options present themselves, I'm going to take them, I'm going to cheapen them, and I'm going to duplicate them. Well, actually, what I really want is, I want to put Holdover on the Sacrifice Imp Draw Card spell. That's what I want. Hidden Passage does pretty much nothing for me here. Alright, this is good, because I always want this guy to attack. So I actually just leave this. That's fine. This is fine. If he gets up here, that's great, because then my guy gets another hit on people. So we don't do anything here? We just drop some more imps down here and put some more fledgling imps in front of him? Oh, I don't have the energy. Haha. I'm bad. Ah, they're dazed. Nerds. This definitely happens here. Could use a foregone power tricks. That seems good, potentially. This doesn't appreciably matter here, does it? On account of everybody is stealthed. But it is more defense. I think I want to make sure I Ice Tornado here. I think that is the important part of this. Oh, look who's dead this turn. And then just the more hits from this dude that we suck up, the better, right? Because we want to get this stealth down. Pretty good. That's free. Block for him. Forgo some power? Tornado first. And then forgo power. We didn't even get to the top floor. Wow. My deck is garbage, right? Like, check my work here. My deck is actually bad, right? How am I doing well? Found important work. We found important work. We did it. Time to duplicate important work wherever possible. Time to put holdover on it and then duplicate it. The ordering matters. I don't take any of these, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do with spells. Spells no good. Get out of here. My deck is bad. Confirmed my deck is bad. We found a Merchant of Magic. I have to dodge Herzl's Horde and Merchant of Trinkets to hit this Merchant of Magic. But we found a Merchant of Magic. Where are more Merchant of Magics? Can I afford this skip? Can I afford this skip? Can I afford this? Just at the very end? That's scary. I mean, I'm definitely taking this left side anyway. But only the one shot at it is scary. I just don't want to have to lose an artifact. Several artifacts. I have a Merchant of Trinkets on the side. My god. This is such a big deal. Where's their Hellvents? Am I skipping out on Hellvents then? There's a Hellvent. There's not a Hellvent in the middle one. So I'd be taking this. This is the last Hellvent anyway. Regardless. Huh. Alright. Then I guess I don't feel too bad about skipping this. Apply Daze 3 and Melee Weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. Just wave 1. I guess we take Improved Firebox and hope for Ice Cream. Start of turn, add a random imp unit to hand. Is that okay? Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. This is really cool. But I suspect it's a little late in the game to try and take it. Grant +4 stacks of armor each time it is applied to friendly units, but we're never applying armor to friendly units. Can I afford this? Will I actually be able to play all of these imps? It's a lot of imps. Like, I like it. It ramps up my primary DPS spell. I'm gonna try it. We'll see if it's a bad idea. Hell's Banners might actually be good here. Like, we are very frequently playing multiple imps in a turn. Dazed 2 on Ascend. Yeah, I'll take this. I will burn all of my money for this. Goodbye, all of my money. Alright, Arcus, let's go. Looming? Looming Dark Shard. Spells become more expensive. Shattering Dark Shard. Hellborn Harvest. Oh. Weight of Contrition when one of my units dies. Got it. Understood. Can't play spells top floor. Got it. Extra Molting Imps. Fun. Not helpful, but fun. No ice cream this run, unfortunately. Pretty intrigued at the idea of ice cream, but alas, not yet. You're already dead. These don't help down here, but they do help down here. Actually, let's do this. Then you get to smack Arcus. and my dude gets to level up his power. So, pretty good deal. Spell shield. What a jerk. Finished watching my Inscription VOD. Least 100% out there in 2021 with Chaos Overlords installed. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those guilty pleasure games where, like, I don't think the game has withstood the test of time, but the nostalgia and reminiscence and stuff is so strong that it's like, it still feels good to just, you know, go burn an hour and a half on a kill 'em all run or whatever, and just, like, casually get my, my ground zero fully equipped. Like, it's fun. It's fun. Alright, we're still Fledgling Imp up here. Fledgling Imp up here every day. And then I might just Impressive here to get rid of it. I think I just Impressive here and pop it. Wow, sweep? Heinous. Heinous and busted. How dare you? Where am I spending my mana is the actual question here. This is probably a good idea. Oh, I probably actually wanted them to live so that this dude could get more, more hits in. Too bad. I want to Ice Tornado here and maybe start setting off Arcus. There we go. There goes that spell shield. That's what I wanted. Oh, but now Impressive is more expensive because of the dark... No! It's forever more expensive, too! Ah, bad news. Bad news. Alright, well, we still gotta get rid of you. Impish Scholar. I don't have any consumed cards. Wait, what am I? I have consumed... I have no consumed spells. I have no consumed spells. Oh, well, this is beautiful. Take some damage. Also, have a Fledgling Imp. Take some more damage. Take some more damage? Throw all my spells at you? Because I don't care about anything else down here? Can't even play monsters? Yeah, just take some more damage, buddy. Great. Good toss. Too bad about this Impish Scholar not being even remotely valuable. Got way too many actual imps in my deck. Looming Dark Shard is a problem. I guess we just do this. Hey, look, I've got a welder helper. Who wants some welding help? Chaos Overlord stream when? I mean, if people actually want to see this game, I'm willing to stream it. It's got some technical difficulties. It's the kind of game that is 4-3 and takes over a monitor completely. So it's like, getting a stream layout for it will be actual work. But, like, if you want to see this realistically mediocre game from the late 90s that I definitely misspent much of my youth on, then, you know, I can make that happen for you. I can make that happen for you. Minus 100, really? Can't even kill the one clipped Guardian. You have it as a Twitch favorite? Nice, nice. Yeah, I have all of the Fool games by, what's his name, Cliff Jackson, I think? The dude who made 3 and 3. I have all of those listed as Twitch favorites also. And I have never, not once, in the 5, 6, 7 years I've been on Twitch, seen a stream of it. Just a sampler? I mean, I will happily burn a full stream on Chaos Overlords. And Senna Harib, mod and friend of the channel, will be here the entire time because he loves that game. Alright, what am I doing with these cards? These cards are all bad. Am I doing anything with these cards? Every card in this deck is bad. This is the problem. Sure, let's help some welding. I suppose I could burn these cards by... Have I set off the banners? I haven't set off the banners yet. Let's set off the banners, I guess, and then start drawing cards to the monument until I get a card that's not bad. Do I even have cards that are not bad in this deck? That's unclear. I sure do have Impressive. I think burning that is probably worthwhile regardless. The Dark Shard still looms. Dark Shard still looms. Of course, it doesn't matter if there's no spells in my hand. Shattering Dark Shard here may be a problem. Maybe not, though. It's not like these enemies are dealing much damage on account of the solid Daze. Good job, Daze. You get a Fledgling Imp. We do some important work. I might do important work down here, actually, in order to... Oh, no, I don't have a what's-her-face, so it doesn't help down here. Too bad. But we do have more Fledgling Imps. So, continue leveling up, Horned Warrior. This is actually maybe getting to the point where I'm scaling decently well. This is weird. This is a weird deck. You're shattering, that's fine. But if I break here, I can double Foregone Power. And the real question is whether Foregone Power on him is better than Hornbreak on him directly. And I'm not sure what the answer to that is. Like, if I burn 50 damage on this guy, I can put Frostbite 12 on Arcus. Is Frostbite 12 good? Is that better than 50 damage? Spells will cost more? No, it's the other shard. Oh, here's the trick. Here's the trick. I ascend you. And then I don't need to worry about it. Because we can break and put the stuff here. I got a weight of contrition because my monument died. Because I finally killed off my monument. Ah, very funny, very funny. Whoa. It deals 150 damage? Why does it deal so much damage? Do I have extra spell damage? Oh, he's spell weak. I'd actually rather you take the 2 hits off of the Horned Warrior. And this guy just needs to be played. Like, this guy just needs to be out of my deck, because he doesn't do anything. Get out of my deck. Now this is the Looming Dark Shard, which blows. We have room for 1 down here. So I guess have a Molting Imp? We put the Molting Imp... I can't put the Molting Imp up here. I need more capacity! Ah! Capacity! Well, I want to play this. And it doesn't matter where I play it, actually. Like, I think I deliberately want this guy to live so that my Horned Warrior can get some hits on him. I cannot play both of my remaining spells. Give tiny things rage. Actually, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Spot on. Them being able to do some actual damage to Arcus. Not a lot of damage, but like a little bit. Wow, we actually burned through 700 of Arcus's health already? Go us. Pretty good work. Yeah, you know what? You get out of the way. Get some days. And, Horned Warrior will get some results from hitting you. Seems like a turn. Final wave, here we go. You're dealing 32 damage a shot. That's some damage. Well, first we impalate, obviously. Impalate all day, every day. There's no room to drop another Welder Helper, unfortunately. But I can throw some of these other spells at you. We can drop a Welder Helper here. I don't mind that. That seems okay. Oh, I don't get the extra power from dropping 2 imps this turn because there's not enough room to play my imps. There's not enough room. Capacity! Capacity, why have you forsaken me? Alright, I guess just have some Ice Tornadoes then. Full load of 7 imps, each with 11 power, and he only kills 1 at a time, so he still takes like 300 damage from the stupid imps. This deck is so bad! This deck is so bad! How is this working? I guess take some hits? I don't know. Why? Sure. I'm offended by this deck being as successful as it is. I don't want any of these. I guess I might want Spike of the Hellhorn. Actually, a first turn Spike of the Hellhorn feels like it could be good. Because I have like the a million extra energy on the first turn. I still don't have any spells in my deck with Consume. Which means, you know, if I get the random Scholar Imp, he's useless. So maybe like 1 Spike, correct? Maybe a Spike is correct? I guess like giving some extra rage to my multi-striker seems good. Goddamn imps. Apply rage 7. I mean, my dude can handle 5 damage, right? 15 health. Do I want to Dark Deal? Sweet protection. It's true, huh?
What?
See, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree, Demonog. Thank you for the bids. Alright, we'll take the Spike, I guess. And capacity. 100% capacity. Do I take the removal or do I take the concealed caverns? I don't have a lot of money here. So the Merchant of Trinkets isn't going to provide much benefit. So it's really down to I want Unstable Vortex or do I want concealed caverns? There's definitely stuff I would get rid of. All these Forgone powers are not particularly appealing to me, freely admitted. We don't have a Hellvent here, so I don't have that option. I think Concealed Caverns is potentially more powerful. I don't know that I want Merchant of Steel. I don't think he... Oh, no. I could potentially get Endless out of him. Yeah, we go this way. Alright, could be a Fledgling Imp and a Welder Helper. Or it could be Royalty. This is problematic, actually. Because now it's that many more imps in my deck. It's weird, it makes Impolate really, really good. It makes Impolate scale way harder. Which actually, maybe I win this game with Impolate. Maybe that's how I win this. Is I take Imp Parade 3, and then my Impolate just scales by 45 points every turn. Yeah, I would like to be able to throw my imps at my enemies, but that is not how it played out this time. And then I just Hellvent Impolate and blow floors up with Impolate. That actually feels weirdly plausible. On the other hand, this deck just completely defies all of my knowledge of deck building as it is. So if I try to do something that I think will work, then maybe it stops working. Maybe that's what kills it. Maybe trying to make it work is a mistake. But this does lean into what I'm already doing, which... maybe that's what I got. Maybe that's all I got. Devour my spells. That's cool. I didn't need spells anyway. Outside all human knowledge. Like, I don't think this is scaling well enough to actually handle Seraph, let alone the Divinity. But it is sure entertaining. But it's also like... I mean, alright, this is what scaling looks like, right? This is how we scale. I just need to find ways to get rid of my imps. This is certainly better stats than this. Like, I actually do not care about Rally on Shardtail Queen. I don't care what her power is. Because the Rally is just on her. Which, like, I guess that's not bad either. This feels like it leans better into what my deck is already doing. I don't know if it's good. I suspect it's not. But... add more multi-strike? Too bad I can't add more multi-strike to the Horned Warrior. Already made him quick. And can't gain armor? It's cute. Battlestone? If I reroll, I'm not going to get Endless. So I guess we're just stuck with what I have here. Let's take a look at the Concealed Caverns. Actually, let's get this artifact first. That's mediocre. This is amazing. Is this amazing? He's a demon? He's a demon? Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Demons multi-strike even harder. Sounds good to me. Oh. Yeah, alright. You can take my health. I've got some health to spare. Are imps demons? No, they're imps. Yeah, okay. Rage 3. Multi-strike 2? Battlestone? Battlestone on the Offering Monument? I still want to sacrifice the Offering Monument. I still want the Offering Monument to not be real. Runestone on the Offering Monument doesn't actually do anything because I'm just draining its health directly instead of dealing it damage. I mean, this feels really good. Probably do that. It's a lot of extra damage, especially if I start giving him rage. I think I got the spell casing artifact in one of the merchant trinkets. It's too bad I didn't get the extra upgrade slot on units. That would have been pretty good. I think these do not matter. Restore all health. 190? I think we do not restore all health this time. I think I leave 400 gold coins on the table. I think for once I'm going to make a correct decision regarding challenges and not end my run prematurely. Pyre Chomper. Well, look at that bad boy. I'm gonna have so much money, so much energy, and nothing to do with it. Here's an interesting question. Do I feel like I want to drop on the first floor? 290 is a lot of health to go through. He's attacking 3 times. I don't have any way to give him additional health this time. I think we want to stack some welders first. So we're still going to go top floor. Might as well. $150 damage, or I just ascend you. And now you're dying, as well you should. And you're helping to scale my Horned Warrior. Love it. Yeah. Seems fine. We have some important work to do. Draw me some cards. Ooh, we got the spike. And now it's 6 rage and 6 armor to a specific unit. And I've already used my thing. I might as well just do it. Here, have some rage and some armor. Cool. Transcend Imp, dope. Can I ascend one of you? Can I just get you out of here? Too bad. Why are you expensive now? What happened? Why did you go up in cost? Were you always 2? Shiny foil Transcend Dog. He's not foil, but he is pretty shiny. The dog part is questionable, for sure. It is always 2? Okay. Now we have some important work to do. Now we have some impressive work to do. You're all dead. Unfortunately, my dude is not going to scale this turn. I think I do still have Fledgling Imps in my deck, so I don't want to play anything here. Because I'm going to get a Fledgling Imp, and I want to leave this open for more Fledgling Imps. We can continue loading up garbage on the bottom floor, though. Get a new Welding Imp in front. Y'all are already blown up, but let's blow you up first so I don't take infinite damage. And then none of this matters except as, like, a Blade of Armor or potentially, like, rage targets. But I guess getting you on the board is better than not having you on the board. A brief respite. Why, thank you. The respite is appreciated. Is it time for Transcend Imp? Is this good? Can I see what those effects are? Because it's a lot of effects. Here, have a Fledgling Imp. Now, well, also have a Welder Helper. Now have a Transcend Imp? This is big numbers. Big numbers. Big Imp, big numbers. I should play this Fledgling Imp. Bigger numbers. Yeah, sure, go for it. Great. Dang. Big Imp. I'm into it. Which of these imps is most garbage? Actually, you get out of here. Drop another Welder Helper down here. I would rather you be up here. That is beneficial to my scaling. And now I can do literally nothing, so I guess we're done. Good turn. Alright, what is going on down here? Trample! Wow. What a guy. Alright, well this is still free, so we're doing it. I do like free. You're not a lot of health, do you? 1380? That's barely anything. We can deal with this back row, almost assuredly. I don't know if Ice Tornado is probably a better bet than Hornbreak. Turns out, have some Frostbite. And then take your 100 damage from Imp Melee, please. Smack! Wow! One smack and he kills 5 imps. Those poor imps, how dare you? Those are my friends. Why would you do this to them? There's still no room up here, unfortunately. Oh, you're already dead. Ha! Good job, imps, you did it. Nope. Nope. I think we're doing okay without imp in a box. I think we're doing okay here. Ah, we finally found a consume spell. Do I take it? Am I interested? Oh, we have the spike. We have the spike. So we do have something that can be brought back by Impish Scholar. How do I feel about Crystalline Seeds? I think it does not a real effect. I think none of these do any kind of real effects for what I am trying to accomplish. So I think this is also some big skips. Alright, well, here we go. This was always going to be left side, so I guess it's left side. Remove consume. That's not impressive. That's not what I'm looking for here. Anything I can even afford here? Tons of things I can afford. But not if I reroll. Once I reroll, I can't afford anything. Wow, Resonant Shard potentially really good. But I have a feeling that effects here are going to be more important. Not like these effects specifically, although making impressive free is potentially useful. I really just want holdover on the Imp Sacrifice. What is it? Important work. I want holdover on important work. I will be losing spells, yeah. This is, in fact, Consume Seraph. Didn't get it. Is there anything that I want to make cheaper, then? Can make Impressive cheaper. Under the assumption that I will have some spells to get rid of before I end up casting the spells I care about. And we need to hit 25, so we will sacrifice the Offering Monument onto the Consumer of Crowns. And now I don't have to mess around with Offering Monument. We are 100 out of 100. Absolutely Hellvent. Important work. Actually, I needed to Hellvent, Impalate, didn't I? Because this is going to be the real damage source. Well, one of the real damage. We're going to need multiple real damage sources. So that is another real damage source. And now I have not enough money to do anything relevant. I guess I could just tack some extra magic power onto Ice Tornado since it's going to be consumed anyway. I'm okay with that. Here we go! First spell played each turn gets consumed. I don't know. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. This does actual nothing for me. I'll just keep this in hand for now, I guess, rather than just burn it. It's not like I'm going to have extra mana at any point, though. Stealth! What a cheater. Oh, I should probably just play this and burn through the spell shield, actually. Goodbye, spell shield. Yeah, let's just get these cards out of my deck. I'm not going to want you later. Alright, we got a Fledgling Imp up here. I guess we also get a Welder Helper up here. Why not? Because that doesn't leave space for a future Fledgling Imp, unfortunately. And I think I save this for a turn where I have more energy left over. Let's forego some power. Now, Impressive can do what I want it to. You only get one hit in, so I guess I'd rather get a Fledgling Imp down. And I can use Hidden Passageway to get my scaling this turn. And you're still dying, which is good. That feels good. She's still stealthed? Ugh. I can't have Impelate be my first spell, so let's Foregone Power first. Now I can play Impelate. And now my hand is entirely imps that I can't play. Stealth the entire time. How painful. There's my Consume, which is what I was looking for. Time to eat another Fledgling Imp. Could double Impelate down here. It's starting to get some real damage. But it still doesn't get us to Seraph, unfortunately. My Horned Warrior has gotten 0 damage on anyone. It's awkward. I'm kind of on just playing some of these cards to get them out of my deck, so I'm not drawing them later. Spike up. Now I have no energy, that's fine. We can throw Impalates at people, take some damage, finally. No room here, unfortunately. That's the sad part. Haha, finally I get some damage on Seraph up here. That's good. Let's burn Foregone Power somewhere. Then we can not Impalate up here. No, we can Impalate up here, but if I could do anything else first, that would be good. But I can't because none of these things allow me to get rid of... Did I consume both? No, both Important Work and Impressive are still in my deck. Okay. I'm just not drawing them. Rude. Well, only one place to put you, so it's here. And I guess we're burning my Hornbreak so I don't have to burn Impalate? Yeah. No room up here, alas. Some room here. That's cool. Oh! We're doing it. We're making it happen. It's the end. We've gotten there. Okay. What am I actually doing here? What is the best way? Like, each of these will block exactly one attack, right? 15. I guess a Welder Helper will block 2 attacks? That's probably better than Fledgling Imp? Is that better than Fledgling Imp? Math. If she kills one less, I think Fledgling Imp is still better. And all the floors are limited. If she had attacked one less time, or killed one less each time, would that have been better than the Rage? I think it would not have been better than the Rage. Well, rest in peace, Hidden Passage. Have some Impalates. We can do some impressive work here. In order to play a Fledgling Imp. And some potentially important work here. I did that backwards. I should have done that the other way around. I didn't think about it. In order to play another Welder Helper, I guess? Wow, this is a lot of health to burn through. My god, I hope we're up to the task. We don't have a lot of health here. We have a lot of damage, but not a lot of health. Not quite there. And this is the last round. Oh, we are there! Oh, spell weakness! Spell weakness did it. Oh, good spell weakness. Cool. Well, can't play anything. Spell weakness. So she took like 1,400 damage from that one spell. Holy crap. He. Whatever. Seraph. It. Right on. Cool. Let's do some things. Oh, also, if you have not boosted yet, please, you know, do that thing. That is a thing that I would appreciate. A community boost is active, so, you know, whenever you're ready, feel free to engage. Alright, we have to play down here, because this is the least threatening floor, right? The multi-strike one is more painful, and the sweep one is completely untenable. So have some armor. I might just want to play this on a different floor, because we're doing so much damage here anyway. No, this is better. Let's get the extra damage on, Here, have some frostbite, I guess. What if you're not ready to be ready? I mean, that's allowed also. You know, do your own thing. Live your life as best you know how. Alright, first things first, definitely going to Fledgling Imp down here. Then we'll do some important work. Wow, this is some painful numbers. And maybe Welder Helper? Maybe Welder Helper. We need to not die. Think I figured out how to not die? Everything has Spell Shield. I did not figure out how to not die? Not dying still potentially possible. What's consumed? What did I consume? Oh, Ice Tornado. Yeah, alright. Maybe we Ice Tornado here. That did, in fact, help some. So I can Horn Break something. And that helps a fair amount. You still have spikes. How is that fair? Let me get this spiky boy out of here. We need to not take spike damage. You can go up to the top floor, spiky boy. Oh, I actually didn't kill any of these? Wild. Hilariously, Impalate potentially kills one of my front imps because of the Wilt Wings. Well, let's burn both of them then. That's fine. Scary. Why does everything have spikes? This is not okay. When a unit dies, I see. Oh, because the conduit idiot is creating spikes. I wholeheartedly disapprove. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Well, played things. This is getting painful. I don't like the fact that the spikes is happening. Spikes is probably the most problematic thing that can happen down here. Yeah, let's just give you as much of this as we can. We need to deal some damage here. There's no room to play things here, but that's okay. I have no energy to play things anyway. Haha. So I guess get some frostbite. You're dead. That's good. Are the spikes more dangerous than the other things? Like, I'm kind of thinking I just ascend her. Piercing goes through spell shield. That's a good point, actually. I should have remembered that. You could use a welder helper. Five damage. Well, I just want to play it, I think. I do want to just get these impalates out. An ascend here actually doesn't feel too bad. You're going to kill this. You're going to deal 11 there. So both of these imps are dead. That's probably fine. I probably leave that as is. You're fine. I think I am better off ascending you than letting you go up naturally. So now it's just how I want to spend my energy. Which is probably on this floor. Here. I did get the horn break. Okay, let's get rid of spikes. Thank you for... Piercing goes through spell shield. Thank you. Very important. There's still some spikes out here, which is awkward. I guess we're making a blocker. No more spikes. Get out of here, spiky boy. This could kill the silent marksman, or we could do this straight to the face. It feels good. Who wants to ascend? Wow. Look at this big boy. I think he's dying instantly, though. No, he is still dealing damage. So let's see if we can make him not deal damage. The two Impalates aren't going to do anything because they don't get through the spell shield. Awkward. Ascending... What does Ascending do for me? Not much. Oh, I can ascend one of the welder helpers and get a fledgling imp down here. That'll help. Ah, that feels a lot better. Now the High Priest isn't getting through. Right on. Which means I feel a lot better about just throwing these away. For damage to the face. Beefy boys. Alright, what is my conduit providing? Clipped shaman. Oh, it's just a shaman. He's not a conduit. It's this guy that's the jerk. This isn't going to do anything because of all the spell shield. Ah, I hate it. And incant, they gain armor 10. Okay. There's a lot of spell shield here. Maybe Ash Tornado will still help, though. If it breaks through some of the spell shield, then Impalate is good. I need to play Imps first. I'm not going to be able to play any of the Fledgling Imps here, I think. Let's do that in order to get the energy. Now we can dump the Ice Tornado here. What the hell is this plus 20? How is that happening? Oh, because the Clipped Shaman is healing him. Brutal. I think I double Impalate here just to get through the spikes. On the other hand, this is 480 damage. Like, maybe we just burn through the last Divinity with Impalate and not care about how the trash is affecting my ability to play this game. I have a feeling that Impalate is going to do a fair amount of work here. And we don't have that many waves left. So maybe we just Impalate up here. I think this is probably better, actually. And he cleanses himself after he takes his 12 damage, unfortunately. Alright, let's get a Fledgling Imp down here. Let's get a Welder Helper, I guess? Not exactly sure how this is going to work out. There is room up top. I think we might need to get... Yeah, there's damage onto my my hero here is not good. But maybe I can start welding up some health onto her. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. Instead of using the imps as a blade of armor. Is starting to put... armor on her. Before I get rid of these welder helpers. Yeah, I definitely just do this up here. Because then I just kill him next round. Feels good. Or if I ascend my consumer of crowns, I kill him this round. Is that good? That might be good. Let's just kill him this round, yeah? Got some work for you to do, buddy. That's an X! That's an X! This stupid imp deck beat the last Divinity. This is the worst deck I've ever seen in my life, and somehow it worked? Why is this good? Why is this even remotely effective? I hate it! I hate it! I guess Impalate is a good spell? I guess, okay, I guess being able to deal 800 damage a round is pretty good. Yeah, the fact that my imp damage spell is scaling is probably why this deck did anything. Yeah, let's just win. One turn boss rush plus 10%. Not bad. Yeah, I beat him before he actually before he became relentless. I don't think I've done that very often either. Well, that feels good. Well, we did stupid imp things. Stupid imp things have won the day. Oh. And that was my first Covenant 25 win with Hellhorn. Hell yeah. Wow. The list of my friends that have played this game has filled out drastically since the last time I have played this game. Cool. This is it. We did it. Look at the thing we did. I still don't know what the different crowns here mean. Is it like exiled versus non-exiled? Is this like a non-exiled awoken win versus an exiled awoken win? That's conceivable. And I have mastered a few more cards, which that's cool. Oh yeah, and I haven't done any expert challenges, which that's fine. That is a-okay. I don't mind that. Well, great. Great, let's do it again. Let's kick his ass again. I probably take a quick break before we continue this. We've been going for about 2 hours. It seems like as good a time as any to take a quick break, refill water, go to the bathroom, etc. Yeah, more water seems like a good idea. All right. Let's go to a break screen, give you folks some music while I'm gone. I will be back soon. I'll be back soon. All right. See you folks in a bit. Alright, I am back. Ready to kick some ass. Let's kick some more ass, shall we? Pause the music. Bring the game back up. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I hope your break was productive. Mine certainly was. I have more water. Hydrate. Remember, hydrate or dihydrate. Those are your options. Yeah, goddamn imps. Let's do it again. Let's see where this goes this time. Please not Hellhorned. Thank you. Thank you. Melting Remnant. I can work with this. I could work with this. Wicklash. Apply 10 power and burnout 2 to a friendly unit. Okay. Okay. That's something. That's not nothing. Glimmer. I do like me some Glimmer. That's pretty good. That's some good AoE. Mortal Entrapment. 25 damage and apply dazed 3 to an already damaged unit. Ooh, potentially really good against the bosses, huh? If I can keep them dazed, if I can rack up enough dazed, then we just kill them while they're not attacking. Right? That's good? That's good? That's a good thing? That's maybe good? I don't know if that's good. I'm not entirely sure if that's good. Let's take some artifacts first and see what my options are afterwards. We've got the usual Rector Flicker. I don't remember which of these... What are my options with Rector Flicker, actually? It's been a while since I played Melting Remnant. What are my options? Big and Burnout. Which, with Wicklash, is maybe fine. If I want Rector Flicker to be my tank. Harvest abilities. When other units die, he gets bigger. Fascinating. And Dark Calling. Oh, I do like Dark Calling. Dark Calling is absolutely the kind of thing I enjoy. I think I've played Dark Calling before and lost when I got too greedy with it. Reform applies Burnout 1, but if I reform it again, then it has extra Burnout, which is, like, that's good, right? That's good. I don't know if that's... Like, I don't think I want to do Burn Bright. So either Accumulator or Dark Calling. Depending on what it offers me. And in either case, neither of these makes too much of a difference for what I'm doing. And Cleansing Water is just good. Probably better for me than Improved Firebox. Well, I have my choice of either. I think I like the idea of doing a Dark Calling run. And being able to bring my units back. I'm going with Awoken here. That's actually maybe a factor, right? If I was going with like with Hellhorn second or Umbra second, then maybe the Reform has more additional things to play with. But given that I have Awoken as my second, maybe I actually want to go Accumulator and set up with like a bunch of regen and healing stuff and keep this dude alive and just have him like rank up based on other people dying near him. I don't know, is Accumulator even good? Accumulator feels like it doesn't scale fast enough to warrant being valuable, and being able to bring units back from the dead is potentially like really good for trash phases. Although it is not necessarily good enough for boss scaling. But this feels more fun, so I'm gonna do this. We'll see if this is good. It might not be good, but we'll see. Armor 10. How do I feel about Armor 10? These idiots come in with 9 damage? And Glimmer then does nothing with armor 10. Maybe I don't take armor 10. It's probably fine. They have slightly more armor than they would otherwise. That's fine. Alright, let's get some dregs killed. Does this do anything? I guess heal up my dude? Oh, my dudes need to die in order for the ability to do anything, huh? Pretty important to get that money. As before, dregs are free. Ah, something died, which means I can reform it. But not this round. Not immediately. One of these things die. But a dreg is enough to kill the foot soldier. So this is good enough. And we might as well play this. Right? And I can't play Mortal Entrapment, because there's nothing to play it on. And these are free. I definitely needed to get more value out of those earlier if I wanted to get value out of these later. You're gonna burn out anyway. Can't play anything else, so both of these are gonna make it up to the top, which sucks. I guess just play you so you get played? And nowhere is there health points that matters. And they come back with extra burnout, which is nice. Back row. It's still like hit, 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 hit. But a Whiplash here is not bad, actually. This gets more damage, a lot more damage. Burnout 1, Burnout 3. More health versus less health. And we've won this one. Good enough. I don't need Molded. I don't need more Whiplash. This is actually really good. Extra stealth is amazing for those boss turns. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's take some Molten Encasements. I don't think I want to do any of these things. Steel Enhancer might be okay, but we're getting enough buffs through the molding, right? Through reforms, that this stuff probably doesn't matter too much. Skip. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is kind of a traditional comp, right? Get a tank in front, get some damage dealing behind. I kind of feel like maybe what my Molten Remnant is doing is not something that is relevant to a traditional comp. Minus 15 power and multi-strike 1. Wow, this makes dudes big. That's pretty funny. We do have some healing. So Awoken Hollow, potentially good. We don't have anything that really synergizes well at the moment. We do need something that can deal damage once we're hiding it behind our Stealth Boy. Maybe that's Animus of Will, maybe it isn't. Awoken Hollow is a little bit of scaling with the Cultivate, but even that is like not a lot. I don't think this is how we scale. I don't think this is how we do it. And I don't think the Reform alone is enough scaling to beat bosses, even with all of the stealth from Molten Encasement. So we're going to have to figure out something else, but I don't think any of this is it. I'm not sure what is it, but I don't think any of this is it. On the other hand, they are potentially helpful for the first few turns. The first few rounds, just to get something on the board so I'm not dying instantly. I think maybe I still skip. I think if we're going to be doing Reform scaling, we have to go get more Remnant stuff. Because we want stuff that scales with damage, and we want stuff that scales with harvests, right? And I feel like neither of those things really appear in the Awoken units. Or if I'm looking at the Awoken units, how do I get stuff that gets bigger? And there's not a lot of that. Like Shattered Shell, maybe? Shattered Shell, maybe. Shattered Shell wouldn't be too bad. But kind of nothing else really works for what I'm trying to do. Whereas, like a Bounty Stalker is almost exactly what I'm trying to do. Or like a Wickless Baron, potentially. Harvest maybe not exactly what I want. Like Legion of Wax, maybe? Maybe Legion of Wax is good? Legion of Wax could be good. Anyway, I feel like I'm more likely to get stuff that synergizes well with what I'm trying to do out of Remnant Banner. Garbage. All of this is garbage. Neither of these things are the things I want. But things with Burnout are maybe closer to what I want, because they are more likely to die. But Burnout 3 is not really where I want to be. So I think this is also a skip, as awkward as that is. Do I have any spells that I really want to be able to take advantage of? Wicklash? Does Wicklash help, or is Wicklash part of the problem? Like, getting too much burnout on a unit is maybe part of the problem, rather than something that's helpful. Mortal Entrapment maybe helps? Getting Mortal Entrapment cheaper doesn't seem like a bad idea regardless. I think the big deal about Mortal Entrapment is less about the power, although 75 damage is a big difference, and more about the days. I do want power on Glimmer, though. Glimmer should be better. And I don't have any consume spells that I care about. I don't think I have any consume spells that I care about, so this doesn't matter, and I'm not rerolling. How does this look? Yeah, Glimmer Star Piercing. We are not engaging Pact here, but Piercing is real good. Sure. At some point I'm going to have to do, like, shard math, but I'm not going to worry about it yet. Spikes? Spikes is fine. Spikes is beneficial. Yeah, absolutely give me spikes. Please spike me up. Need my boys to die sooner rather than later anyway. Or I could kill you both with the power of Glimmer. I guess just killing this idiot is fine. Like killing him. And then you'll still spike yourself to death? Beautiful. Ah! Get dead. Feels good. Alright, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are scaling. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're scaling. Maybe. I could play both of these. So I should. Think you just hang out down here where you hopefully will die sooner rather than later? Nine damage there? It's not promising, is it? This is where we get stealth. The thing is, in order for the stealth boy to work, we need something behind him that's scaling, and right now we don't have that. This is a bit of a struggle. Should have put you in front here, because this guy's more damage. Draw me a glimmer? Where's my glimmers? Well, that needs to happen. That'll help a lot. Burnout 2, Burnout 2, Burnout 1. But still more damage off of the Burnout 1. No Burnout. Also unplayable. This is not exactly a loss, but it's not very good. Is it a loss? Wait a minute. 8, 9, 10, 16. This is a loss. What? Are you kidding me? How do I manage this? Am I really that bad off because of the spikes? Are the spikes that bad? We just needed to get some actual damage down below, and we kind of never did. Did I just not manage my damage correctly? I don't really know what else to do with that. Might as well do this thing. But nothing died this round, which is a little awkward. We need stuff to die. You can both die off spikes, and that's fine. There we go. That's good. Maybe I put the Molten Encasement down here just to get some extra damage on these units. Doing even worse this time. Wow, really unprepared for this fight. Exactly 8 damage, huh? Do I want to train Steward up here? Just get a burnout train Steward? It's not going to be enough. It's still not going to be enough. More Sinner's Burdens, God. Yeah, the Sinner's Burdens are not helping. Oh, because I didn't get the Glimmers. All the Glimmers were front-loaded, so I couldn't actually take out the Reconcilers when I needed to. Like, we never even shuffled once, did we? And then all I have is burnout units up here. I didn't even get the stealth guy back. Yeah, we're doing even worse this time. What a terrible start. It's not the spikes, it's that we got nothing useful in the first few. I should have just taken something, just so we'd have something to survive through this. I needed to make a tempo take, even though it wouldn't have been good later on. Like, I don't have room to play all the things. Oh, this one has extra power. I should have played that one. Wow. Nine damage burnout 2 is still worse than 25 damage burnout 1. Oh, also I don't have the room. Oh, extremely poor results. I even identified that I probably needed to take something as like a tempo thing, and I just needed to survive, and then just didn't take it. Oh well. Chalk that up to a learning experience. There are ways in which decks can scale. However, you also need to be able to deal with the beginning. You can't just look at endgame. Do I want to try that run again? I can, right? Oh, I could have done it from the beginning, not... Whatever, we'll just start a new run. I guess I could lead with Melting Remnant to try and get, like, some kind of similar experience. Like, it wouldn't be the same random, but... try to get the same run going and see if I think I want to run that back and see if I could do that better. Very similar. Memento Mori. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Okay. Apply Endless to the first friendly unit played each turn. Wow. Does that play poorly with Dark Calling? I think that might play poorly with Dark Calling. If it's Endless, it's not going to get reformed. On the other hand, it's great if I get the one unit that I want that has to have Endless. Or one of several units that I want to have Endless. I guess I still don't really know how Dark Calling works. Like, I don't know how Dark Calling is beneficial. Or rather, I can read the effects of the card, right? But I don't know how to play with it to maximize its effectiveness. A big part of the problem is units need to die. So if units don't die, I don't gain any benefit from Dark Calling. So we need to have units that are dying in order for this to be good. And then the units that are dying need to be useful to replay. It feels like with Awoken, this is maybe not the best pick. Like I should be picking this with a faction that gets more benefit from it. Maybe I'll go for Accumulator. I'm not like enthused by Accumulator, but maybe Accumulator is better enough that it makes a difference. I can deal with this. This is just a little bit of higher damage. This is fine. I don't have the Glimmers this turn, which is a little unfortunate, but I can work with this. Oh, he has the Endless because he's the first creature I played. That's cool. +5? Oh, yeah, because of the Harvest. Neat. Aren't you taking damage, though? These two hit here. This one hits you. Oh, but two things are dying. Okay. Yep. I mean, I guess I just keep him alive now? And have burnout things behind me? Except now they have Endless, so they'll just come back to my hand? Which, I don't actually think that's good? I think I would rather have a Dreg have Endless than have a Train Steward with Endless. And let's have the Endless one Whiplashed. That seems good. Ow. Okay, so the Whiplash does apply. That's pretty good. Alright, that's a neat way of doing things. And with that extra burnout... The extra burnout doesn't count? Very interesting. So, the extra 10 power from Whiplash gets saved across Endless, but the extra burnout applications don't. Interesting. Endless Molten Encasement, yes please. Now we just need to figure out a way to give this burnout. That's not Whiplash. Ah, there's that Glimmer. I do want some either direct... I do want some kind of direct damage. And AoE seems like it's more beneficial than Mind Grasp. Alright, so regardless of banner, we want to head towards Merchant of Steel. Which I guess means we're taking the Awoken banner. Because I really want to put Burnout 1 on my Molten Encasement. Not Endless, not Immortal Stone. I mean, I guess I could give him Endless, but I'm already giving him Endless by playing him first each turn, right? So that doesn't matter? Let's see if I get something good here. It's a sweet boy. Ooh, it's a Sting Mother. How do I feel about a Sting Mother? I think I'm okay with that. That feels appealing. Does her essence, like, summon add 3 sting spells? Okay. Not the 1 sting spell every turn. I like sting spells. I could work with Sting Mother. Do I just reroll here immediately? And hope to get the burnout thing? I kind of think I do. I don't think I'm ready for an Immortal Stone on anyone. I think that's kind of irrelevant. Ah, I didn't get it. What a waste. We could still put Strength Stone and Heartstone on something, but like that, we're just not there yet. None of that really matters. Maybe on the Vine Mother. Vine Mother already has a ton of health. Well, skip it. Not feeling good about this. Freely admitted. Maybe I need to combine? Make something big? Like I could make a Uber Train Steward, right? 1023 Train Steward. Or maybe add extra burnout to another Dreg. So I have just a bigger Dreg that I can use as my Immortal Dreg. My single Immortal Dreg. Just so I have some damage. Some damaging unit. Actually kind of like that. I don't think it's good, but it might be good enough. Here's hoping. Spikes. Spikes okay? How do I feel about spikes? I think I'm okay with spikes. I don't think spikes was the problem last time. I think just having damage output was the problem last time. And spikes didn't help or hurt that issue last time. Units not playable in Pyre Chamber. What a disgrace. I'm actually thinking maybe I put Rector Flicker on the bottom floor. I really needed to do that differently. Okay, no, hang on. I know what I'm doing here. I know how to do this correctly. Let's do this correctly, because I need that Dreg to be endless. Need to do this in the right order. Alright? The Dreg needs to go first. The Dreg needs to be endless. I need to remember that I have Votive Key. Right? Votive Key is an actual thing here. And it... Order of effects, please. Rector Flicker scaling matters also. Alright, so here we go. Doing things in the right order. Play the Dreg first. Then play Rector Flicker. I'm actually not sure if I play Rector Flicker in front or behind. Probably behind? Let the Immortal Dreg tank. And now things are starting to look like they're supposed to. Alright, now we get Vine Mother out there. And... I think I just keep the Wildwood Sap in hand, actually. I don't think I want to put that on anybody. New Immortal Dreg. New Immortal Dreg just dropped. What do you get? +2 power? Buff. Well, you gotta do it somewhere. We do need some extra damage down here. 2, 5. I want this guy to hit. Fair. And then Restore doesn't do anything. Might as well play it. I don't know. It doesn't make a difference. Not getting any of the Wicklashes either. That matters. We can get a Dreg up here to deal some damage. Does that help? 9? If I get 2 Dregs. Alright. 2 Dregs it is. Get out of my deck, I suppose. That was my respite turn. So here we are. Things have already ended and will probably end poorly. 50 damage. That's not a lot of damage. I didn't even draw my stupid egg. Egg is so important to this strategy. What do I do down here? Dreg in the back with Wicklash? Like, is that even good? Is that good enough? I would take good enough. Dreg in the back with Wicklash. You die. You take 5. You take 18. You take 18. Die, so 35 health. So 30. Then 18 down to 12. 12 no good. 12 means 13 here and then 5 to the Dreg. So the Dreg will get 2 turns of attacks. Which, even with double Wicklash, is 58 damage? That's not enough damage. And I have to survive this. Which is extra awkward. Oh, no, not if I don't... If I kill him, I don't have to worry about it. But I'm not killing him here. What if we put the Dreg in front... and load up the Rector with Wicklash. Then I'll get a little bit more health from the Dreg dying. And take a little bit less damage. Then that would better serve by putting the Train Steward there. So 13 to here, 5 to here. You go up to 40. 13 to here, 5 to here. You're at 35. 18, and then 18. Which is, unfortunately, 1 more than 35. So that's still, like, not good. Is it more damage? I think it's more damage. I think that's the best I can get out of this. 139. Might as well play you. Do I just die here? I think I just die here again. I think I just died to the top row. Ah, I don't just die to the top row. That's nice. Well, we got the egg, so that's good. Which means this Dreg gets, 2 hits. Let's see. Molten Encasement dies. Dreg hits. Get you out up here. Just so you are alive. These were played backwards, I guess. That's some damage. It's not nothing. We're not dead yet. And I can't even play Memento Mori. Disappointing. But I do have 2 stings. Alright. Life is possible. We got past round 2. Great. Great. That was the hard one. Miserable starts. Dripfall's good. Entombed Explosive, I think is Entombed Explosive good? Unclear. I guess if I put Entombed Explosive on my Stealth Giver, that's maybe good. Since that's all it's doing is extinguishing. I think I don't want any of these. I think I don't want any of these. I think I also don't want any of these. Pyre Shards? Considering Pyre Shards. Considering another Wildwood Sap also. We already have 2 Wildwood Saps in my deck, right? Maybe I just give Rector Flicker all of the regen. Not that that helps. I've got to find something good. I've got to find something to help. Do I think an Artifact is more likely to help, or do I think a Banner is more likely to help? I think a Banner is more likely to help. We just have nothing right now. Money? Is it money time? Jeez. Neither of these really helps. This is not what I needed. Oh boy. Molten Remnant not delivering on its promise. I don't think either of these are good. I don't think either of these get me where I want to go. On the other hand, a case can definitely be made for take something, you idiot, so you're not just dead. The stings off of Vine Mother definitely helped. Alright, what does Concealed Cabinets have for me? Maybe this is what saves me. Are you going to give me a spike? Not a spike. A tome. Fragile and multi-strike. Quick. Trample. No? No? Who has 5 Ember? I think no. I think none of this is good. Now that feels bad. Am I just giving this guy multi-strike? Come on, Big Dreg. My hopes are riding on you. Let's go, Big Dreg. Now what do I even have in my deck? A case could be made that Molten Encasement being spiky is helpful. But like 3 spikes isn't going to change anything really. And Wickless Tycoon doesn't really matter. So I'm not going to roll here. What does the Divine Temple have for me? We do have that Glimmer. Maybe we'll have a big Glimmer. Not feeling good about my shard usage, I got to admit. He goes nothing. This is probably nothing. This is probably just a game over. This is probably just a miserable experience that didn't work out. Man, how do you even start with Molten Remnant? How do you live through the first 3 rounds and then end up with a deck that works? How? Do I put Rector Flicker on the bottom again? I didn't even get a unit! Stuck with Vine Mother and nothing else. Woof. If I stick you down here, you just die. Where else do I put you where you're actually going to accomplish anything? What a starting hand. Endless Rector. That's true. I guess if he just dies and he's endless, it's okay. He doesn't accomplish anything there. But he does get played. That's not nothing. Well, now I have some units. But we're not actually killing anything, are we? Like, Rector needs to get bigger. And none of these options help the Rector get bigger. I guess top floor Rector? That feels terrible with the Vine Mother already there. But, like, what else are we going to do here? Like, I can't even kill the front units. I don't even have that much damage. Ooh, boy. Don't have the room to do anything relevant. I guess like a top floor Rector, I can kill the constructed explosive with Sting and at least get a little bit of scaling started on him. Wickless Tycoon, Wickless Tycoon, you didn't help. You didn't help. I needed something that kills things. Wickless Tycoon doesn't kill things. The other one doesn't really kill things either. Also, I haven't drawn my Dreg. My one Dreg. My one useful card in this deck. Sorry, one of 3 useful cards in this deck. I have 3 useful cards in this deck. Alright, it's not too bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like, I could drop the Rector here, have him block for a Train Steward or something. I could have the Train Steward block for the Rector. And that maybe gets some extra power onto the Rector, who's been stuck in the middle with not a lot of room to work with. Maybe that's fine. And then we just throw away some units. Damage shield, huh? Throw Train Steward to the winds. Well, he didn't even die? Heinous. Ah, we found the Dreg that needs to be endless. Alright, if I play you here, do you live? You live and you do enough damage to prevent me from dying, which is good. Alright, do that thing, buddy. Boy, this sure would be a good time to have room here to do anything else. I would love a Glimmer here. My god. Cards are not lining up. I guess just die. That doesn't matter. If I want you to just die, this is where I want you to just die, but there's no room here. God damn it. Hey, Garrett, how's it going? This guy's still gonna survive. I'm still gonna die here because the stupid discipled foot soldier in the back. And I don't have a way of dealing damage to anybody else that's not the discipled foot soldier. I guess I could stick a Wicklash on the Vine Mother here? Huh. Let's see. If he lives, he can kill off the Overcharge Apprentice. You're good? Excellent. Happy to hear it. If he lives, he can kill the Overcharge Apprentice. Molten Encasement can make sure that he lives. But then the Overcharge Apprentice dies, and the Trusted Priest doesn't. Unless I Wicklash the Vine Mother or play the Dreg. And if I play both of those, then we're... okay. So I can live through this, which is good. It's awkward because now we've got Burnout on the Vine Mother. Don't know anything about this other than the genre and premise, but you'll try and absorb it by osmosis. I think it's fairly straightforward. Some of the keyword mechanics maybe will take a little bit of getting used to. Alright, so this is working. It's not good, but it's working. I want to put you down. Where am I putting you? There's nowhere that has room for you. So one of the things that maybe aren't super obvious is there's capacity for each floor, which is a limit to how many units you can put down, and each unit has a certain amount of capacity that it takes up. So this unit requires 2 capacity, and this floor has room enough for 4 capacity of units. Mana, Ember, probably makes sense. That's fairly standard. A lot of the other things are fairly standard. I've got to put you down somewhere, and you're not going to be endless, which means bottom floor or just not putting you down this round, which feels real bad because I needed the encasement to be endless. If I put you here, 11, 20, you're taking 2, 7, 17. 18 with the spikes. Potentially 20 if I sting here. So I guess we're stinging somewhere else. But you're living. I guess this despawns, it doesn't die, so it doesn't trigger a harvest. Oh, that's too bad. Glimmer's good here. Glimmer would be good here too. Glimmer would be good here too. Glimmer's good everywhere. Wow. Wild. I'm not happy that my Vine Mother is burning out. I think we always have to do this. Unfortunately, it's only putting stealth on my burnout units, which is a bummer. I think we may have busted this one. I think we may have needed to sacrifice Vine Mother and left Rector Flicker on top. Like, Vine Mother is a support unit, so I want to keep her alive, but I might have needed to put my champion up here where it can get Molten Encasement scaling and stealth bonuses, rather than keeping my Vine Mother alive. Last round, I was able to get my champion on the bottom floor, and it mostly scaled up, and that worked out fine. But we just didn't have the damage to actually do that this time. Also, we didn't get the Molten Encasement until later in the round. How are you still dying? Oh, because of the explosive. No. Yeah, because of the explosive. So, more health here actually would be good. But I think this is still not enough health. Take it to 8. It would go down to 6. It it would go... No, it would stay at 8 and then get blown up for 10. So still not good enough. How do I deal with this? I think I don't, and it just dies. So we get very little damage on these units. And then they go up and kill me. So I die this round. That's not ideal. Losing, certainly not ideal. I don't have the spells to make it work. I just have trained stewards. God, deck is so bad. So bad a deck. It's not coming together. I guess I needed to glimmer up here instead of saving my champion. Reroll? One more reroll? One more retry? I think we just sacrificed the Vine Mother this time. We're gonna try again with a slightly different strategy. Sorry, Vine Mother. You can get me some stings, but you're not long for this world. She can't be endless. Well, she can be endless, actually. That's maybe okay. The whole point of this is if I do this up, put him up here, he survives. So I don't have to worry about it. Or I can worry less. Okay, well, this is a thing that we definitely do. Damage shield doesn't help. Too bad. I would rather my Wickless Tycoon be endless than my Train Steward. Have some Wildwood Sap. And now you get to be endless. This is important. And you don't need a meat shield in order to survive this turn. But having meat shields on this floor anyway is a good idea. Also, more kills. More kills good. Rest in peace, Vine Mother. And get some restores over here. Now I draw the Molten Encasement? Okay, now I draw the Molten Encasement, which means we're pretty good. Yes, that cleans out this whole board. Excellent. Vine Mother can still be endless. Vine Mother can even survive down here while endless. Wild. Much rather Vine Mother be endless than any of this other garbage. So let's go endless Vine Mother. She's not endless. Because the Molten Encasement is endless. Right, of course, because I've already played a spell. Spell and or unit. There's no room up here to play stuff. I shouldn't have played her. I should have just played the Wicklash. I didn't look at my mana. Let's go endless Molten Encasement. Thinking about Glimmer here. We do need some extra damage. Ah, we have extra damage. We found it. Everything's fine. Just give you a meat shield and me some money. Yeah, this boy definitely needs some more Wicklashes. Should Wicklash the heck out of him. We want to deal some damage to this Disciple Protector. Not that I can here, unfortunately. This feels reasonable. Nice. So the real question now is, how bad are these spikes? Not bad enough to cause problems. You're still living, which is a problem, so we have to Glimmer up here. Alright, you're no longer living, which means everything is great. But we're also not drawing our Wicklashes. Where are the Wicklashes? This is maybe a problem. Ah, I see. The time for Relentless has occurred. Well, have some stings. You're already dead. Once again, keep on stacking up this stealth. We got some Wicklashes for you. Increase that burnout. Memento Mori may have been good here. The health doesn't matter. Your health doesn't matter because you won't be able to survive 2 hits anyway. So we can do this. And hopefully that does something. Alright, let's see if my attempt to do anything resembling scaling is actually going to work out. Ah, it did. Good. We got high enough to deal some damage here. Excellent. Now we just need more sources of burnout for this Dreg. I can't believe we're doing this with a Dreg. I hate it. Nothing but hate. And he's not attacking because I'm stealthed because of the Molten Encasement. Cool. Alright. Alright. So this works. This is a strategy. This has potential. It works for now. Ooh. Now that is something. Is that a thing I want? Spreading Spores might be a thing I want. Spreading Spores is not a thing I want because nothing I have is taking damage. Spreading Spores could be a thing I want in the world where Rector Flicker is my tank. Extinguish plus 20. Wow. So here's an interesting thought. Adaptive Mutation could potentially make my unit 0 health. Right? Like, I could make... Where's that... this guy. This guy could become a 1-0. Which I believe to be permanent for the round. Which means I play it and it immediately dies. And gives my team stealth. Which is exactly what I want from it. Is that good? I don't know. Let's find out. Revenge burnout. Not exactly where I need to be. Wickless Baron has potential. But I think we might at this point be getting unit heavy. Like, we already have a unit doing basically this exact thing. And better once it scales all the way up. So I think I don't bother with Wickless Baron. I don't need another Wickless Tycoon. And I think Revenge is not where I need to be. Oh, this is potentially really good on my egg, though. Alright. I'll put that on my egg. I'm okay with that. And capacity. It's always capacity. It's never not capacity. Capacity all day, every day. This doesn't feel super important. Let's go right side. Let's go right side. Merchant of Magic? Yeah, Merchant of Magic. I want to make sure adaptive mutation happens. Maybe cheapen Memento Mori so I can actually cast it ever. Sure. I love Unstable Vortex, don't get me wrong. But I think that helps less than other things. Right? That helps less than other things? I don't know. Removing some of these restores. Unclear. I think this is better for me. Become cheaper, yes. Remove consume? I don't need to do it more than once. Holdover on the Wicklash spell would actually be great. But for now, let's make Memento Mori cheaper. I'm not putting Eternal Stone on anything, so I think we reroll here. And if I reroll now, I'll have enough money. If I don't Surge Stone, I'll have enough money to buy the thing. Permafrost. That's good. Cool. That worked out. I don't think I need either of these. This is pretty dope, but I don't know that I need it. Maybe I need it. We have enough room now to have the Rector and the Dreg and this and the egg all on the same floor. Sure, I'll go with it. That's got potential. And I think we are sacrificing immediately. All right, before I move on here... Huh. Before I move on here, I think I need to take a quick bathroom break. I apologize for the number of breaks that have happened this stream. But that'll definitely make things easier for me for the rest of the stream. So let me put you on break for a bit, and I will be back shortly. All right, I am back. Ready to finish out the stream, hopefully. It's been a day. All right. Pause the music. Bring the game back up. And let's see what we can get done, yeah? Let's see what we can get done. Non-boss enemy units enter with spikes. How bad is spikes for me? Spikes potentially pretty bad. But it is an artifact. But spikes bad. Spike's potentially pretty bad, actually. Unfortunate. I don't think I can handle it. Hopefully we end up scaling really well, but like for right now, we're definitely not there. Ah, we got spikes anyway. Great. Love it. Love spikes. What needs to be endless? Dreg needs to be endless? I think Dreg needs to be endless. But we can actually set up bottom floor here. As long as whoever takes these hits doesn't die, or is endless, like a Dreg. Like, that's pretty good. Ah, and we have regen to help with the spikes. Great. And we'll just stick this Tycoon up here, because maybe he'll do something ever. Guess who needs to be endless? It's a Dreg. Still blocking. Good job. Keep on blocking, buddy. I believe in you. I don't have any way to damage this collector. Sad story. Alright, well, you can hang out somewhere. And then this guy is just going to get up here and spike my pyre to death. Unfortunate. How do you not die here? Ugh! I know how you don't die here. It's because my Dreg is still taking damage, which is unfortunate. Put my Vine Mother back here, even though I think that's probably not good. I just don't want to have the Ember Drain next round. Alright, now we should be... Nope. That's just the healer, though. We are still clipping the... We are still killing the guy who produces haste. Let's see. What are we doing up here? Well, there's room for... Ooh, can't play that first, though. We gotta play this guy first. Let's play this game correctly. You can block. I guess we'll play some stewards up here to deal some damage. 52 down to 42 doesn't make a difference. Down to 32 also doesn't make a difference. So I guess let's do some damage here. You kill? Kill? Everybody is kill. You don't get the Y dimension? Okay, so, after each round, enemies, surviving enemies, will move up a floor. And then the top floor is my actual personal health. If this 35 here drops to 0, I die. The run is over. So the units that I put in a given floor will deal their damage, and then the enemies that live will move up. The only way this changes is the bosses have Relentless, which means they keep fighting until one of the two sides is empty, and then they move up. So they kill off all of my units on that floor rather than skipping them. That's about all I can do here, I guess. Sting Mother not really delivering. Well, I found my adaptive mutation, so that's cool. Time to see if it works. It'll cost me... Oh, I don't have the mana for it. Terrible! Thank you, Ember Drain? No thank you, Ember Drain. We can still play this, though. So I think we do that. And now this is going to work, which is great. How are you not hitting... Oh, there's a bit of a damage shield there. I understand. You don't matter. You matter, but it doesn't help. This kind of helps. Oh, I'm just dead if this guy gets up. Ooh, it's over. It's already over. That's unfortunate. Do I just die here? Can I really not... Can I not just die here? Would that be okay? After the enemies get to the top floor, do they loop around? So they stay on the top floor fighting until they die or I die. My Pyre deals them damage back every round. So it's the same. My health pool still does damage back, but they, you know, battle back and forth the same way that they do on the lower floors. Enemies attack, I attack. Enemies attack, I attack until one of us is dead. I think I just die here. I think I have no way to not die here, which is disappointing. So maybe we try something else. Maybe we try something else. And by try something else, I mean try again. With hopefully slightly different strategy. Hopefully different enough strategy that we can win. These clipped conduits are causing problems, though. I think that's part of the problem. Is there's the haste guys, also. Like, if I set up top floor, does that even buy me extra time? I think it does if I get some extra damage on the Shattered Shell. That was the real problem. Is the Shattered Shell just needed to kill that one unit, and it didn't. Is there a way to make this work? I guess we try top floor. Wish me luck. You can still hang out in the middle, even though nobody will ever show up there, but at least you're not going to die? Question mark? And you need that. Like, we need this guy to take extra damage. Oh, but with this Slay, we'll have the damage for it. So this is now safe, actually. That's interesting. Yeah, because now he's got 12 power. Okay, so now we're safe. That was it. That actually made a huge difference. You need to be endless. Would be nice if you also survived this round, I guess. Can I make you survive this round? If I stick this guy in front, you still die. Stick this guy here, just to burn out and get me some money. Where am I using the sting? Does it make a difference? Minus 37. Minus 37 is 98.68, so this does make a difference. 6 less damage to my pyre. But hey, at least I don't just die. It's still a Ember Train? I just played you this turn, right? I guess this guy here means that my my champion doesn't take any damage this round. That's not bad. And then this is a throwaway because I don't need you. And I don't know what to do with this restore. Sure. So yeah, he came up here, he dealt 6 damage to my pyre attacked back, he dealt another 6 damage to my pyre attacked back and killed him. So this is where you need to be first. And then I can play you. Is there anything else I want to play this turn, or can I play the Adaptive Mutation? I'd be able to just play the Adaptive Mutation. I'm going to try this. Cool. That looks like it's working. That looks like it's doing the thing I want it to. Which is exciting. What? You got power again! You got health again! Ah! I thought it was gonna stay a 0. That's terrible. That's terrible and awful, and I don't like it. Does that help? I think that deals a little bit more damage. Yeah, hopefully enough that we don't die. Oh, you have damage shield. I might just die anyway. This might just be over. This is really, really terrible for me. I didn't have enough health buffer. Because they're going to go up and I'm going to take 16 and I just die. Alright, so even with the correct strategy, I just die. Ah. Well, better strategy. Correct is... obviously is not correct. But, that might have just been... setup. That might have just been not getting my act together in time. Not getting my deck together in time. Like, there are definitely fights where, if your deck is not up to the challenge, no amount of good strategy will get you through it. Always disappointing when that happens. Alas, that is how it happens. Alright, I think that's going to have to be it for tonight.